Yo, good morning. New week, but the same old problems. So we're in the process of creating creatures for this game, and we have just started with it. So we're more doing like the foundation of a semi-procedurally generated creature system. The idea is you have a creature base, and then you procedurally generate certain visual details or properties for that creature. Yes, and our first creature that we use to test this and implement this is this little stone. Currently only have one base mesh, which is this one, and we just want to generate some eyes at different points on this model. The thing is, we want to add some constraints to when we generate eyes. So we don't want eyes hanging over the edge and stuff like that. And to be able to do all of these constraints and generating random visual properties in a nice manner, we're gonna have to implement some helper classes. And in this case, I named it to mesh parser. So basically it's just used to convert the mesh into a little bit more of a detailed version, or more easily parsable, and then we can analyze it from that. So we take the mesh represented in vertex and triangle indices, and we convert it into something that is represented by vertex structs, edges, triangles, and polygons. So that's pretty much where we are at. I'm gonna disable so like one thing that we need to do to be able to properly generate eyes here is that we need to merge. So I want to convert this to, instead of triangles, we want it as polygons. So this full side here, where all of these triangles share normals, I want all of those to be represented just as one polygon, because we want to get a random point within this polygon, but with a padding or margin. So I would like to convert it into a polygon, scale it down a tiny bit, maybe to around here, and then we get a random point within that. And to do this, we have developed, there we have it. We have a first version of the mesh parser. I'm going to disable the last step here, because if we disable that one, it's much more, or it's much easier to decipher what we're actually seeing. So let's see here, get polygons. Oh, do we actually not? Let's see here. Get polygons if show polygon triangles, if show polygon boundary. Yes, so it's the polygon boundary. So when we create a polygon here from a set of triangles, the creation of this boundary here seems to fail. I don't know why. We can take this one and then we don't show polygon boundary, but we show polygon triangles. And still not entirely sure we're getting the correct result here. Would have hoped that these would be the same color. Let's see here, we're gonna add it to... I want to see what happens if we just add it to a simple cube like this. Do... just get the first triangle, or the first polygon, that is. I want to see if it's the same color. Or actually, I think... Interesting. This is not at all of what I hoped to get here. Fuck, I thought we had a better result last Friday than this. We should be seeing another triangle here. Yeah, I'm wondering about this one. It doesn't seem like... I might be screwing something up here. Let's take a look at the old implementation. MathF cosine, rad, angle threshold degrees. This one MathF cos. Then we have normal threshold if yes. I'll rename this one. Good morning, Harukanan. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, man. Threshold. I'm just gonna remove this one real quick again. Might be misunderstanding something here. Still only one triangle. I'm starting to think, do we have a problem with the comparisons? I don't think so. Pretty much all of this is just to get the boundary, yeah. But this doesn't work. For each polygon in mesh parser get polygons, and then we have angle threshold here. Show polygon triangles. Okay. Get triangles. If I want to do we're gonna disable it from our creature over here. We always just get one. Okay, we're gonna look into this because that is not good. Okay, so it's 100% I think, okay, not 100%, but I'm guessing it's the flood fill that fails for some reason. We're gonna take a look real soon. I just want to make sure. So in Polygon here, we just set this triangles to be equal to triangles. We don't do anything else with them. Oh yeah, we parse them here, but we don't change them at all. Okay. Get polygons, vertices. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna print these triangles just to see if they are correct. But I'm guessing something goes wrong here. Yo, what's up over on YouTube? I'm not recalling it. Was it Dave? Or am I misremembering stuff? Speaking of misremembering stuff, I think... Fuck, I'm pretty sure we had this... Kevin, sorry about that. I'm gonna do my best to remember it to next time. What's up, Kevin? Hope you had a wonderful weekend, man. So I'm pretty sure we had this solved Friday afternoon. At least this part. But now... it doesn't seem to be working. Okay. It's the flood fill. I can feel it. Get triangle edges. Focus T. Q to Q. Get triangle edges just does this. That's okay. Could it be that this one fails? Triangles per edge. doesn't contain... Okay, so for edge in triangle get edges, triangles per edge. Yeah, I think this is good. Kevin, speaking of weekends, here where I'm, it's almost end of Monday. Damn. So you are in somewhere in East Asia, I guess. Yeah, what's up, Star Platinum? I'm trying to make a mesh parser here, but it's not progressing as quick as I would like. Okay, we're gonna do... I want to debug some stuff here. I want to print some information at least. I want to print... let's see our mesh parser test. So what we do in onDraw Gizmo is we create a mesh parser. If we don't have one, that is. Oops. This I want to log. I'm going to do it as GameObject.name triangle count. What more do we have? Mesh parser vertices. And we're going to start with this one. And then I also want to do debug log. Polygon count. Star Platinum, we're gonna procedurally generate a set of visual properties for our creatures, and to be able to generate these in a nice manner, we need to get some information of the underlying mesh. So for instance, in our case, we want to spawn a set of eyes on a stone mesh. So we need to analyze the mesh, see how it looks, so we can apply some constraints and finally spawn objects on top of it and have them looking nice. Okay, cube triangle count, 2 per side, 6 sides, 12. That's correct. But we also get polygon count 12. So we can see here, that's not correct, at least not with angle threshold at 17. We should be getting 6 polygons. I want to see mesh parser. Let's add triangles per edge. Is it new line? Oh yeah, we need one of these. Fuck. Start planning. May I ask what's the difference between a polygon and triangle in a mesh? Because it counts quads or something. Triangles are shape made out of 3 vertices, right? Polygons are a shape made out of, I don't know the exact definition, but I guess it's 3 or more. So a triangle is a polygon, but every polygon is not a triangle. Like, one thing we must do if we want to properly generate stuff and attach it to the mesh is we need to, like, I would like to merge. So this side here consists of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 triangles, but all of these triangles, they have the same normal, so we could simplify it into one polygon, and then we can like add some constraints to it and transform it in a different way, as opposed to what we could do if we only had the triangles to work with. Okay, I also want to do triangles per edges. How do I want to print this information? I guess, yeah, let's just see how many unique edges. So unique edges count. Wait, did we get a unique edges count 36? What do we have? So each face has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 edges. We have 6, 35, right? But we get 36 unique edges. And this one right here isn't a unique edge, so maybe this is the problem. Oh, once... Yeah, what's up, Prosto? Star Platinum, so you made the triangle combined to polygon thingy based off angle threshold. That's low-key interesting, not gonna lie. But I still don't understand what you're making, sorry, procedural generation. Prosto, do you making a box? Yes, we're making a box. Okay, Star Platinum, so let's see here. So we have these stones here, and we want to generate... like we want to spawn these eyes on these stones, like we're doing here. But we want to spawn them with some constraints. So like this eye right here, currently we just spawn them at a random point on the mesh. And I mean, it gives a decent result. But then you also have eyes like this, where you can see that it's outside. So it's hanging loose, and here you have the same thing. And we want to avoid this, but to be able to avoid this, we need to better understand and analyze the mesh we have and add proper constraints. So in this case, we would, instead of representing this here as two triangles, we would represent it as a polygon. And if we have it as a polygon, we can add a margin. So when we randomize a point on this polygon, we can do it based on a margin that makes this eye never spawn outside of the edge. So it would probably spawn right about here instead. Kevin, I think most users don't notice it. You mean like eyes hanging outside of the edges? I think they will. Like, this is just the first use case as well. We're gonna reuse this multiple different times. So one could think, instead of having like a stone with with sharp edges like this, it could be a head that is rounded and we want to spawn horns on it, and we definitely don't want the horns to hang outside of the head and stuff like that. So this is going to be used for a lot of stuff, and I would prefer if properties spawned like this instead of like this. So yeah, even though there exists some users or players that won't notice this, there definitely exists some that will. Star Planet Edge Rock thing is new, damn. We have quite a lot of new stuff. In my opinion, why don't you just put the eye a bit lower on its local Z-axis? So you're talking like this. Like, you could have generation that checks, oh, we generated it in such a way that it's outside, lower it until it's fixed, so you get something that looks like this. I personally think this looks like shit compared to this, just constraining it when we generate it. And it's also a big question of, like, do we want to do this brute forces regeneration approach, or do we want to actually just calculate it mathematically? But we'll see. Or use multiple raycasts around eyes, smoothing them. There are multiple approaches to our problem here. I think the one I'm currently trying to solve will give me the best result without regenerating the position. So without having to spawn the eye, check if it's okay, regenerate it. We're probably gonna have to do a few things like that anyhow, so I don't want to do it in this case as well. Prosto, doing some fancy proc gen or spawn random shit in random places. I mean, the idea is to eventually do fancy proc gen, but you gotta start somewhere, right? Star Platinum off topic, but I think you should load the ice polygons. I've been waiting for someone to mention it. They are currently just spheres, so Unity spheres right now. This is just placeholder. It's way too early to care about those things. Okay, unique edges count. Where do we have it? Prosto, what are those? Are you meaning these? They are our first creature type. A stone with some nice diamond eyes. Kevin, you're trying to solve geometric containment intersection free placement problem, which is a hard NP problem. Yeah, the eyes are gonna be nice ruby stones and stuff like that, marbles, you know. Prosto, literally pet rock. Yes, 100% pet rock. I think the problem we're currently trying to solve is not a hard NP problem or a NP problem. Like I think we have the solution to the problem, we just need to implement it. This is just an error in code. This is not an error in algorithm, right? Unique edges count. Let's see here. 1, 2, what is it? 6 edges per side. Yeah, that is not correct, is it? Yep. So it's doing 6 times 6 instead of 6 times 5. So each face here has unique edges count. Yeah, I'm also thinking about these. Yeah, okay. We have a problem concerning triangles per edge. I think it's counting multiple edges. It's pretty much all of the edges for this one are unique edges, which means no, like in this definition, that no triangles share edges, which is false. All edges here are actually shared, so I think the correct result should be 18 maybe. I don't think we have a unique triangle at all. Let's see. Yo, what's up, Spires? Hope you had a wonderful stream, man. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. Kevin, Diamond Eyes reminds me Crazy Diamond. That is a reference that flies over my head. Okay, so this honestly feels like we have a error when we compare edges here. Oh, one sec. Ah, get the fuck out. Yes, okay, I know. Okay, I know. We previously had... Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I fucked up. We previously had it like this. If v1.index is bigger than v2.index, do something else. Yeah, this is extremely important if we want to compare edges. So if we want to compare edges, i.e. doing the comparison like this, it's extremely important that we sort these based on something, and we do it like this. Which means that we get an error where... Yeah, we don't want to do... we're gonna disable the boundary for now. And just do this one. Okay, so what do we have now? Polygon count 6, unique edges count 30. Yeah, yes, 30 is very nice because, okay, then we only count this one as a shared. Yeah, and that's correct. And what do we have? Polygon count 6, that's beautiful. Now my only... Okay, and we draw the full polygon here, or we draw the triangle of the polygon. Okay, great. Now, after almost an hour, we're back at where we were Friday afternoon. Oh, goddamn, I fucked up. So now we only have this left. So what I want to do here is, so we can see here that we color these the same. So this is like our polygon number 1. We just want the boundary of this one, so we don't want to, like, we only want this. We want to go from here to here to here to here and back here. We want to be able to traverse our polygon definition. So we're going to have to sort the edges of our polygon. And that is what we've been trying to do here when we create the boundary. So let's see here. We create boundary edges. We do triangle count per edge. So we check how many triangles are using this edge. So we're pretty much doing the same thing as mesh parser. We're basically doing this again, but now we're doing it for the polygon. So this is for... This is for the full mesh. And now we pretty much want to do it for the polygon as well. Okay, oh, maybe we want to... Yeah, it's pretty much, we just want to take, so all the edges that are only part of one triangle, we want to get all of those edges. So we can do a debug here as well, I think. Star Platinum, just don't count the shared edge and you got the bounds. Yeah, we definitely got the bounds, but then we want to be able to traverse it easily, so we need to sort them based on something. So we want to have a starting point, and then we want to be able to traverse the boundary. Vertex to vertex to vertex. So basically what we do here, when we do this, this means after this filter, we pretty much just have a list of the edges that define the outer bounds of the polygon. We can check it by doing, we're gonna test it just to make sure. We're gonna test it just to make sure by doing this. Public, actually. So this is how I eventually want to define the boundary as a list of vertices. Where we can walk from the first vertex to the last one, and we get a full circle pretty much. Because later on we want to apply constraints to this. So we want to be able to scale polygons based on like individual origins or mean origin or some other origin. But we'll see. So we can do public list edge boundary edges. And then we store it like this. And let's do mesh parser tester. Let's draw this. Right now I make it like this. We're gonna have a lot of unreachable code, but like I just want to check the first phase. Show polygon boundary, private bool show polygon boundary edges. For polygon boundary count, let's see here. Something like that. Star Platinum, how does the boundary math work? Something like SDFs? No. But did we get an error from this? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's wait with this one as well. We still have errors. Oh, yeah, sorry. Boundary. Yeah, that's, oh yeah. We want to do cube and we want to check show polygon boundary. Did I forget to make this one serialized field? So we want to disable show polygon triangles and just show the boundary edges. Hopefully that will work without problems, I think. So we disable this one and enable this one, and it does not work at all because we get this one. Actually, get this one, but not this one, or this one. Okay, this is good to know, definitely. God damn, that's bad. But did I... Boundary edges. Yeah, I fucked up here. We want to do... It's not vertices we're gonna draw, it's like this, I think. But still, this one is weird. There we go. So I think that is our boundary. It's quite hard to see here on the bottom, but yeah, this is definitely our boundary. I want to see what happens if we add it to this one. Let's disable selection wire, and then we add... I'm gonna add a debug option as well. Let's see here. We have a polygon somewhere. Here we have this one. That's a polygon. That's beautiful. Okay, so what I want to do now, I want to be able to debug the different polygons. So we're not going to do in Mesh Parser Tester, we're not going to do for polygon in like this. Instead, we're going to do... gonna do this. What? Okay. And then we do, let's see here, polygon triangles, polygon boundary. And I want to do... min, but I want to do if less than 0. What do we need to do? I think we can just do this for this one. Min should be mathf max 0. Oh, is this one but here we also want to do mathf.min between this one and polygons.count -1. Right? So we take the minimum of min and the last index, and then we take the maximum of whatever we get here and 0. And then we have int n index is equal to min of this one and polygon count -1. But we want to do max here. And we also want it to always be bigger than this one. So mathf.max start index. Like this, I think. And then we change this one to 4 less than I is equal to start index, I is less than or equal to end index. Like this. What do we have here? Is it fucking with me? Why is this one unreachable? What am I missing? Start index. I don't think it's a unreachable code issue, but we can change this one to J. Actually, then we need to change this one. Let's see what we get. Polygon index range 0, 0. I was hoping we would be getting or seeing a few more polygons with this, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Ah, we can change this one. That's good. So this is polygon 1, polygon 2, polygon 3, polygon 4, and polygon... Oh, is it because we have break left? Yes. Now let's see. So now we do 1 to 100, we get them all. 2. Something like this that works. I want to try it on this one as well. So here we have 0, and if we go 1, then we have this one. Is that correct? Yeah, I think that's... Fuck, I don't think so. Maybe... Fuck, it's hard to see. No, I think that one is wrong. We should be getting all of this, I think. But I guess it depends on this one. Hmm. One sec, are we still only getting... Did I fuck up? Show polygon right now. Show polygon boundary edges. Yeah, we're getting the wrong polygons here. Wonder why it works so good here. Very simple. As opposed to this one. Hmm. Works here. Hmm. Let me try capsule. Not capsule. Cylinder, maybe. Oh, that's pretty cool. And if we make this one bigger, okay, no change. That's too... Ah, actually, here we go. Huh. Okay, I'm okay with that. Well, actually, I wonder... Yeah, I don't think we can define... If we were to have this polygon go around, yeah, it would be quite weird. But let's see here, 1, 1. Okay, so that's the next one, and then we do 2, 2. Hmm. 3 gets us this one on the top. 2 gets us this one. That doesn't make much sense, does it? So we have 0 is this one, goes around. 1 is the opposite side, goes around. 2 is this one. No. 3 is the upper one here. 4 is the bottom one. And that's about it, I reckon. Yeah, then we just take the last one again. So my only problem is 2 here. I have no idea why this happens. This one we get... Like each triangle is its own polygon, which is quite weird. 15, 15. Now look at this. Okay. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. But what do we have on 6? 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. But I'm wondering... For some of these we get the correct result. But then we also get this. Why? This one right here, why do we get a split like this? And our 10 contains... Ah, here we have it. That one is pretty good. Also very good. One sec. Okay, so it roughly works. Beautiful. Beautiful. This one is great. I'm wondering if like this one, for instance, do we have... Is it the same issue we have with the cylinder? That this one, we store this one as a polygon in of itself, but we also store it as part of a bigger polygon. I want to be able to test this one in a better way. So we're gonna do... Let's just do it like this. Int polygon index. What is it? Like this. 0,000. Let's go 100 polygon index. And then we do... Now we can get a polygon index that is... Nah, we get it as separate. This one. And this one, right? Yep. Nah, not. It's hard to see. Yeah, this one and the other one. So 16 and 1 should be one polygon, I'm pretty sure. Or, fuck, it's hard to see in this. A better example would be this one, I think. Yeah, here. We get this polygon. So 18 and... ...18 and 3 should be one polygon. Okay. Star Platinum. I thought there were no math for face boundary. Shit, but still. I don't know what word you're looking for, what this would be called. What did we have? 18 and 3. Why the fuck do we get these as two different, like, separate polygons? Probably because of this one. And it doesn't really matter what angle threshold we choose. It's still the same, yes. If we do 0, if we do -10 here, what happens then? We have this issue as well. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we have some problem with the flood fill here. Actually, we don't have it. Yeah, we have it here. Hmm. Yo, what's up, Antonino? Hope you had a wonderful weekend. You know what? I'm tired of these always flipping around the colors as well, so we're gonna do mesh parse texture tester, I mean, color random HSV. Hmm. Star Platinum, your polygon code is kind of weird, bro. I don't know. If it's the same normal direction, why do we need a threshold? Because we want to make, like in this case, in this very specific case, yes, then we only want to join faces that has the same normal, right? But we need to extrapolate it, like this is not always going to be the case. Sometimes we might want to join faces that are within 5 degrees of each other, right? So yeah, right now we're implementing something extremely specific to this. We want to solve this, but we also need to think about like what other problems we want to solve with it. So this is just one of these stone models. Maybe one would be, or just imagine that this one was a little bit curved, this surface here. We would still want this one to count as one polygon if it was within the threshold. Am I making any sense? Antonino, how was your weekend? Everything okay? Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good. How about yours? Yo, what's up, Derek? Hope you had a wonderful weekend as well. Okay, so now we have the same colors here at least, without the flickering. But this is fucking weird. I don't know why this one gets split up. That's an error in our code. This one is good though. This one is perfect, I think. We're not missing anything. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take the creature and we are gonna take the model we have, this one, and we're gonna use this one instead. So we're gonna use this shading because I think it becomes a little bit easier to see as opposed to the cell shading. This one should belong to this one. Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why why it screws up like this. Like, I want to say it's the flood fill algorithm, and of course it is. But like, is it the comparison between? We'll take a look. Antonino, pretty good. I hadn't been out for weeks except for work in the gym. It was nice to go out again. Maybe at 22 it's strange, but I couldn't find the time. That sometimes it's like that, you know. But nice to hear, nice to hear. Star Platinum, I used to do this. Angles between vectors are weird. You sure it's between 0 and 180? Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of it. How can we change this to be able to properly debug it. So I would guess that it's somewhere here. It gets screwed up. But then I don't know if it's like because of the comparison of triangles. I'm wondering if this one could actually lead to... It could be that we're screwing it up here. Triangles per edge once again. But we print this one right, and it should be okay. This one is a little bit too complicated to check out, though, or to count. This looks to be correct. I can't see anything wrong by just going through it like this. Yeah, we use this one. Triangle count per edge. Could this one be wrong then? Nah, we add one later on. No, it's definitely not here, because this at this point we have already created the polygon, and these are actually different polygons. So the problem is when we collect the triangles for the polygon here, we don't traverse all neighbors. Is it normal? Ah, fuck, can we... Okay, now I want to... Okay, let's debug it like this. Let's draw color HSV. Let's do the state here. We do it like, okay, it has to be an integer. We can do hash. So let's do polygon. Let's just do it like this. Polygon. Polygon dot triangles 0 dot normal dot get hash code. Let's see if they are the same color. If they are the same color, they have the same normal, and we should be seeing it in the flood fill. So we can probably remove, or do we get the same color on all of them? No, we don't. This one is green. This one is white. It's not a very good random, but let's see. It's hard to see. What was it? This one. Okay. This one is green. And this one is white. So does that mean... Or instead of doing random color, we could probably do... I want to make sure, because if this is true, then it's, yeah, then I fucked up somewhere. Color, random, color. Color. Hmm. So they have the same normal, right? Yeah, they do. There's not a big difference, at least. But using... Yeah, when we use this one as... When we get the hash from this one, it's a little bit different, isn't it? If we did... We take the normal of this one, and we generate... We should be getting the same if the normal was the same, wouldn't we? Maybe it depends on... the order of these. Could it? Could it be? Yeah, maybe we want to... Yeah, maybe we want to order them here as well. based on index. I think that's what we're gonna do. Do I want to just sort it, maybe? Or when we create the vertices or triangles, we do it in the winding direction, right? So I don't I just want to see what happens if we do let's do if v3.index is bigger than v2.index. This is true. We do v2 position minus v1 position dot normalized. Otherwise, I guess it's like this we want to do it. And then here we just do because this means that we flip it based on index. I just want to see if we get the same hash. One sec. back. Let's just see, like, the reason I do this is I want to see if we get the same hash value, i.e. the same random color by doing this. Because there seems to be some normal difference. But no, we don't. Actually, do we lose this one? We had it before, or actually maybe... I don't know, did we have this one before? Okay, this is interesting. So the only thing this managed to do was that we lost this part. Huh. Antonino, I've been using Godot and Unity for years, always as a hobby. I'm recently thinking about switching to Unreal and programming in C++. What do you think? Like, I have close to zero experience with Unreal Engine. But I've always wanted to, like, make the jump and try it. But I'm a little bit scared of the threshold that comes with switching game engines. But if that doesn't scare you, I would probably jump. I don't know, like, what is the main reason you want to switch to Unreal Engine? Fuck, are we calculating the normals wrong here? Yeah, and then we have V1 as well. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Let's do it like this instead. Or can we just do it like this? I want to see what happens if we do this. Kevin, Unreal is an unimaginable heavy. It's a blue screen generator. Blue screen generator, okay. This actually... Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Or... this one is still fucked. Huh. And now we even have this problem. Yeah, winding order is very important. It was worth a try. Yeah, it's something with the normal at least. That's for sure. Hmm. Because right, my test here, or my print, or when we get the random color here, we do get hash code from normal, from the first triangle. Each triangle should have roughly the same normal. So we're just grabbing the first one. Yo, what's up, Wormius? And yo, what's up, Arrow the Fighter? Hope you had a wonderful stream and thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Do we have Gizmo's thickness, by the way? Or something. Or per line. No. So our plan, I'm gonna go buy man. Good luck on this one. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully we'll solve it. Arrow the Fight, it was very nice and chill. Beautiful to hear, beautiful to hear. Got my moving platform logic reworked. And moving platforms, damn, that's a big problem. Or that's a harder problem than one first thinks. Right? You know what? Is this one, is the normal of this one going in the entirely wrong direction? Is what I'm wondering. But even if we do 360, six or 6. Arrow the Fighter, it's a bit complex. I found a pretty decent solution though. Nice, nice to hear, nice to hear. Why are we getting the wrong normal on this one? Okay, we're gonna try and get to the bottom of this one, but I need to run AFK a couple of minutes, grab a cup of coffee, and a few other things. Yeah, be right back a couple of minutes. Okay, back with a fresh cup of coffee, which will hopefully help me finishing this problem. So we're doing a flood fill here on this mesh to calculate polygons instead of triangles, so we can do some cool shit with it. It's gonna be for procedural generation. The lore isn't that interesting. What's interesting, however, is that it sorta works, but not 100% works. So this big part here, for instance, it's split up into 2 polygons, but it should only be 1. So one of the polygons is this one. I don't know how good it is visible through the stream, but we can see the green triangle outlined. And the rest is this one, the white. So for some reason, when we do the flood fill to calculate which triangles that should belong to the same polygons given a angle threshold, for some reason these two differs. They don't belong to the same one. And the color we use to paint these right now, or to debug them, so we get white for this one and we get dark green for this one, they are based on, it's pretty much a random color, but we use the normal, the hash code of the normal, as a seed when calculating the random number. And for some reason, the seed differs between them, which means that the normal differs between them. Antonino, man, you were scared me so much I was locking in the work. Sorry about that. So for some reason the normal is different. And I thought it was because, so when we do get the normal of a triangle, we do it like this. V3 position minus V1 position, V2 position minus V1 position, and then normalized. And of course, if... yeah, that's true. We're probably getting roughly the same normal, but with a tiny, tiny variation, maybe. Yes, of course. Fuck, can we compare it in any other way? Because the thing is... one sec. If we instead just choose the color by normal like this, then I think we actually get roughly the same. So maybe this isn't a problem in the normal being too big of a difference. Maybe it's something else. Six. Yeah, you can see it's pretty much the same color. Something else that bothers me is if we were to, but then again, this one has roughly the same normal as this one. It's but if we were to, this angle threshold doesn't seem to work that good, because if we went up here, we should be joining like this face and this face roughly the same normal, right? So they should be one polygon. So many things that doesn't work. Hmm. Hmm. Like, yeah, it's extremely weird that this one doesn't alter anything currently. Or actually, when it's 0, um, don't we even get... Okay, so when it's 0... Yeah, we remove a couple here. Like, if we have an angle threshold of 100, that should definitely mean that this one and this one should be joined, right? If I set 0 here, that should be... Ah, What the fuck? So if we have dot, if it's bigger than -10, that should be all of them. And we should just add them like this. Like we should all add them all to the polygon triangles here. So it should just be one big polygon, shouldn't it? Between 1 and -1. What am I missing? Or if we do bigger than 100, we should be seeing some difference, right? Okay, that works. Wondering if we get, if we create too many triangles or something like that, like we're overlapping triangles. Like this would, in my mind, just make one polygon. I don't know how that would work, but like when we do the flood fill and we flood to neighbors, we just take all neighbors and we parse them. Yeah. This should be the same, but of course, fuck, I'm tired. Or no, I'm overlooking something. So when we have split, like when we import this mesh, we already do something very similar. So like this edge right here, it's not shared between this triangle and this triangle because the normal difference is too much. So it's actually two separate edges, I think. It's the same reason we get, for this one, we get triangle count 12. a bit. Do we have, like, maybe the base mesh is fucked up? Can we do yeah, even though this mesh would be fucked up, it wouldn't explain what was it? Capsule. Cylinder. This one, the result we get from this one. This one is good. This one is good. But then we have this one. This one is weird, isn't it? And then we have this one, that's good. Then we have this one, and that's the last one. So we have this one, we split this one into... we split it into 5 polygons. But we should only split it into 4 polygons. So I don't know what this is coming from. And actually... yeah, what is this? We don't have it on the other side. What am I missing concerning this face? Which will hopefully help me solve this problem as well. Yeah, I'm stupid, I think. It's this. Oh, is it? I want it to be like this. A triangle, for 2 triangles to be equal, they should have the same winding direction. Okay, so never mind. I want to try and see what happens if we do... Or if we do, let's calculate it. So previously we had 10. No difference whatsoever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I need to get to the bottom of this. Or properly understand this. Why aren't we visiting more neighbors? Could it be? Okay, I get it. What's dividing these two, or these two for instance, is this one, triangles per edge. So that's why we, even though we have like true here, we have already divided so that this one and this one doesn't share an edge. They don't share this edge. Triangles per edge, triangles per edge. If contains edge. And here we use the hash for our edge, which is this one. And that's v1 index and v2 index. The index is set here. So I don't see why, like this edge here, this vertex, these should share it. Pretty sure, but they don't. It has to be this one. It's per edge. It was a shot in the dark. Yo, what's up, Marcus Jensen? Hope you had a wonderful weekend, man. Oh. Nah, it should be okay, it should be okay. August Jensen, yes, I got the job, congratulations. Nice. How's it going for you? I wish I had as good a news as that, but pretty much been stuck for the entire day, I would say. The algorithm for creating polygons out of a mesh. We have some error somewhere. I'm pretty sure I have pinpointed it to where it happens. I just don't know why it happens. Yeah, we're pretty much like we're laying the foundation to a procedural generation system, or like help classes here. So I want to create a mesh parser which takes a mesh and its data and represent it in a way that is more useful for us. We don't want to render it or anything like that. We just want to calculate points on it and stuff like that, given a set of rules. So when we go through a mesh here and we try to find, we want to store all triangles, or per edge we want to store the triangles that edge make up. Always just going to be 2 triangles, I reckon. In our case, or most of the time. Marcus Jensen, I see. How does your architecture work for meshes? So like currently we just take a mesh how it's represented in Unity. So a list of vertices and a list of triangle indices. And then we create vertex structs, edge structs, and triangle structs from that. And then we try to create polygon structs from that as well. But that's where we fail. Is it... It should be okay to have this one within here, right? Triangles per edge, triangles per edge. Can we... Unique edges count. Yeah, fuck, it has to be this one where it breaks. And I'm trying to... Like, initially I thought it's because of the edge here. It's hash code. But I don't think it is. Unless... Ah, fuck, maybe I fucked up. Oh, this looks good as well. When we create the vertices, we take I here, that's our index. Pretty straightforward. This one, it works without any problems whatsoever. So what is it that makes... Like, why doesn't this triangle here share an edge with this triangle here? So if we select this one and take selection wire, here we have, like for this one we go V2, V1, here we take this one to this one. So we move in the opposite direction, but the way we create edges should make them into the same edge. At least according to this. Am I missing? Did I? It shouldn't be this one we're using. Primitives, edge. I don't get it. I guess if they, for some reason, I'm just gonna make sure that we don't have a problem. Like multiple vertices. Don't we have anything? Here. Yeah. So it's not that. What's the deal with random colors we're getting here? Fuck it. Now it's 100% this edge, this triangle, and this triangle. I don't know exactly how it is. At this triangle, they don't share an edge For some reason, they don't share an edge. We have the same problem. This one and this one. That's a bad color. For some weird reason, this edge is not shared. We order the vertices within the edge based on vertex index. The smaller should always be first. So independent of how we create them, they should be the same. If it isn't because of this, like I'm looking at this segment over and over and over, trying to find where it went wrong. But like the comparison of edges seems to be correct. When we add it here, seems to be correct as well. But for some reason, mesh triangles. What's up, Becky? With what framework do you work with? We're developing a game here in using the Unity engine. Okay, can I do something else as opposed to this, just to see, just to get around this one? Triangles per edge. Can we alter this one in any way? Triangle, triangle, triangle. One sec. Triangles per edge. What we have? We print that one as unique edges count. What the fuck? One sec. This one. Triangle count 80, polygon count 5. Unique edges count 163. What the fuck? Selection wire. Maybe. Triangle count 80. Okay. Triangle count 90. Do we have 90 triangles on this one? Polygon count 31. Unique edges count. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is one of those issues as well. Like, I'm having a hard time trying to figure out like how can we pinpoint the error more? How can we make sure that what we think is the error or the cause of the error is the error? Can we draw? What can we draw? Show polygon boundary edges. Triangles per edge is not dependent on like the angle threshold either. It's just edge, like it's just these two vertices making up this edge of this triangle. Which other edge or which other triangle uses these two as well? We don't care about winding direction or anything. It has to be edge that is fucked. Just want to see what happens if we do public override int. Come on. Okay, that's annoying. If we do v1 position dot get hash code, yeah, we do this instead. $137 crit, yo, what's up, what's up? Will those creatures be procedurally generated? Parts of them will be, yes. And that's why we need to analyze the mesh. Like, I want to generate random properties based on the mesh and a set of rules. So we need to, like, we need to have a good understanding of how the mesh looks. That's what we're trying to do right now. Are you... No, we still have the same issue here. But this honestly feels like a prettier way to do it, doesn't it? Apart from what we have already gone through, what could make this one split here? In fact, now it feels like I want to be able to debug. I want to be able to debug fucking vertices, I guess. Like, I want to make sure that this vertex and this vertex, that they are the same for this triangle and this triangle. Yeah, if we just do mesh parser tester, polygon boundary, Mm, uh, for each. Pretty much want to do this. Um, yes, and then we do draw a line, and we just do it like this, I reckon. Now disable this one, show unique edges. Yep. Fuck. Why? And why? And why? How the hell is it possible to... It has to be with... Or like, what am I overseeing here? Is it... Is this edge actually made up of two different vertices? And they are different because of some data we transfer when we import it, or that we calculate here, or... Hmm. Guess we have the same problem here. Show unique edges. What makes these edges unique? Show unique edges. This one, yeah, something very basic like a box mesh. Here it's okay. This works. Let's see, I'm gonna have to open this one up in Blender, even though we have a similar problem for this one, which is Unity. I'm just gonna have to open up this one in Blender and see what we have. If we're having like multiple materials for it or something. Just one material. We don't even import them. It should be okay. Attributes, nothing. Material. If we do... Let's see here. Where do we have our information this time around? Like how many vertices? Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Where can I... Is it this one? Navigate to the viewport overlays drop-down menu in the top right of the 3D view. Hmm. seriously, why can't I see this information? No. Viewport overlay statist. There we go. Thank you. Okay, let's see. And then we have 47 vertices. Clean up, delete loose. Still 47. Merge by distance. Yeah. We don't have any weird, if we do, or is it anything? Okay, so here we go. When this one gets split up, like when we split this polygon, or when we triangulate this polygon, for some reason, we add one line like this, and what is it? One line like this, and one like this. Or what? Here we have it. Here we have it. Okay, we actually add it like we add it like this. Or am I looking at the wrong? It's this one, yeah. Okay, let's remove this one and this one. Yeah, okay, so when we split this one up, we do it like this. I don't see how that would mess it up. And then we do it like this. And then finally, like this. Can we see some statistics here, maybe? Fuck it, let's do triangle count, vertex count. Vertex count. You know what? Huh. Let's disable this one and this one. Or that doesn't matter. If we do this then. Okay, now we only have this. Vertex count 140. Hmm. 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 Triangles 90, vertices 47. Here we get triangles 90, vertices 140. Why? Vertices, primitives vertex, we do mesh.vertices length. Why? Oh, why? 47 up to 140 as well. That's a little bit weird, isn't it? If it was 94 or something like that, I would get it. Can I get some information? Keep quads, no. Vertex count 140. Yo, what's up, a sync operator? Okay, where can we see? Oh, you mean here? Here we can. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. This was what I was looking for. Vertices 140. Why do we get 140 vertices here? Appreciate it, appreciate it. I have no idea why we get 140 vertices here. But only 47 here. $40. How does that make sense? If we have, yeah, it depends. If we would have, could it be because of the UVs? Or normals? This is weird. Let's see. Different vertex count. In Blender versus Unity. Mesh compression off. Optimize mesh, nothing. Still 140. Do we have anything else? Read, write, index format. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's why I've done import instead. But we still get import, apply. 140. Because I'm starting to think this is the reason why we're not... Whoa, 1 sec. Here we go. Something. Let's see here. Blend shape. Or am I... Ah, this looks good. What did I change? Calculate. Mesh compression. Or I mean, everything. Apply. Like, am I losing it? What the fuck, now it works. Like, what of my... Which one of the settings I changed fixed this? Can you try this one, Vel? Yeah. Okay, we changed it. We still have... Fuck, something I did. Fixed it. Right. And now it looks beautiful. Now we get each side as its own polygon, pretty much. What the fuck did I... What did I change to make this correct? I'm gonna have to check the VOD later on when it happened. This is insane. I wonder if it was blend shape normals. I don't know. Show polygon triangles. Looks beautiful. Show polygon boundaries. Looks beautiful. A sync operator, it's hard to understand what these softwares do under the hood, Emo. It's better to produce the asset in Blender for game ready and do not let the Unity touch anything. Probably, especially if we're gonna do weird shit like this. But the problem that bothers me is the number of vertices are the same, but now we got the correct result. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check the VOD on this one. Like one of these settings changed it, or fixed it rather. One sec. Polygon count 25. Did we have polygon count 25? I wish I could go back, check older messages. But previously we definitely had a line here, and we had one here as well, but now it works. Oh, this is fucking beautiful. It's just... It's annoying that I don't know what fixed it. Oh yeah, you mean that we might have a desync here. Yeah. Thank you for the tip. I'm gonna look into it. Okay. I'm extremely annoyed that I don't know exactly what setting changed it. But it might be, as you say, a sync. The irony of that name, that the scene view can be desynced. But you might be onto something. But then again, we draw this each frame, we draw this information each frame, so it should use the latest, but I don't... Yeah, you never know what goes on in the background. But okay, like, this is what I've wanted to have since the start. This is beautiful. So we take, based on some information, we go through the mesh and we transform the triangles into polygons, and that's beautiful. I'm still a bit unsure about different things here. So like why we can't split it more based on angles, and what import settings that fixed this. So I'm sure we're going to look into this more tomorrow before we continue on, because I need to be like 100% sure of what we're doing here and what we're drawing here for when we start using this information to procedurally generate stuff. So we're probably going to have to spend at least one more day on this. But for now, or right now, I need to run. I've got some other stuff I need to do. As Incorporated, thank you, appreciate it. So yeah, I gotta run, but thank you so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate it, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Peace.